just one more thing.
Alakablam! Very good. Hi, everyone. How are y'all doing? I'm starting to think I should start earlier to account for those sounds now. Oh, man. But howdy do, everyone. Oh, my God. It is more Ace Attorney today, and I am excited to see where this goes. This case had a very strong opening, and I is curious to see if it'll maintain that epocness throughout the rest of this investigation. But before we get into it, there are some wonderful people here today that I should thank for showing up. Let's see. We have a dragon. Hello to you. We have a raven who's number 1 today, by the way. Hello to you, Raven. We have an awesome good morning to you, my friend. Hopefully you're going all right today. Oh, you better rip it. Hopefully you have yourself a fucking good one. Yeah, right, mate, you are. Let's see. We have a dragon cat. Hello to you. We have an NB. Hi, NB. Who is full. Hopefully full of good food. Some of that good old Thanksgiving leftovers. I should probably get some myself, actually. We still got we have so much leftover turkey and ham here. And we also have this super amazing cheesecake. Oh my God. It's so fucking good. And we have a Stefan. Guag. Well, guag right back at you, Stefan. Hopefully you're doing well today. All right, let's get into this shit. I think last time it was, emotes. Hell yeah. Oh, I like the, oh yeah. I like that emote. So I think last time it was like, what? I was, fucking around with Eustace Winner. Oh yeah, right. It was like right before, cross-examination. Right. Okay, yeah. Yeah, his winning deduction. That's yours, sub emote? Wait, that's yours? Wait, limited time only? Wait a minute. How is it limited time? Can people just add limited time emotes now? Huh? How the fuck does that work? Hold on. What? It's because you're no longer Oh! I was so confused because I clicked on it and said subscribe at tier blit to use sub along with 0 more of their emotes, including, and then nothing. I'm just like, I'm confused. Okay, so I guess, like, you had emotes, but I guess, you stopped being an affiliate, like you said, and I guess they still, since you're technically subscribed to yourself, I guess you technically still have default emotes? Huh. That's very interesting, actually. Huh. Technology is a crazy thing. Rich bro about scandals. Which one, NB? Which one? The fact that I even have to ask that's just like, oh man. Essentially a you-only emote, unique, one of a kind. Oh my god, and we get to see it. That means it's rarer than the fucking golden kappa. That's crazy. Alright, winner, what is your fucking deduction? Let me see. Let me go back through history. The chemical, yeah, we got the poison gas, right. Ubiquium, yeah, it was the paint and stuff. Oh yeah, they're trying to fucking blame Larry for it, right. Because it's found in paint. Let's see. Let me also check my evidence. Okay, yeah, so there's the ingredients, ubiquium and asphyxian. Yeah, the cloth. We found the cloth again. A blowtorch. Oh yeah, the creepy as fuck creepypasta statue with the Danganronpa blood there. That's lovely to see. Okay, and the step ladder, or the regular ladder. Alright, the statue's here. Okay. Let's see, the pamphlet, yeah. Oh man, there's a lot. Oh. He's gonna represent. Right. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay. I got those two. Okay. The case file, prosecutor, defensor, body art, floss on him, the chocolate chest, struck on the head, found guilty of the crime of this perpetrator. Okay. Sanson was indeed found guilty. Okay. Alright, let's see if that little skim is good enough for me to... I mean, it's obviously gonna be good enough. This dude is such a blowhard. He's got nothing. But yeah, I decided to go to Hollywood Studios today and ate at a place one of your roommates work at. It wasn't amazing, but I paid $40 for all... $40 for all-you-can-eat barbecue? Ooh! I wouldn't call it awesome. The meat was dry as get... Oh no, without barbecue sauce. Thirst for awesome. Oh, dry barbecue is so sad. Like if you bite that meat, it's gotta be like just, oh, juice is just oozing down your face. You gotta have like a fucking meat sweat bukkake whenever you bite, whenever you bite to some barbecue. Like you gotta be fucking covered in juices. Excuse me? I know what I said. Our friend the artist here won the race to find the victim and was first on the scene, correct? And the gas the victim was poisoned with is made from ubiquium, which, as we know, is found in paint. He was carrying paint on his person, and he was one winning stride away from the victim, which surely makes him the winner on our list of suspects. Right, Gavel? You think so too, right? It is a possibility that certain can't be discounted. Didn't they say that you can't just get these normally or whatever? Or I think it was one of them? I forget. That's what I want when I eat barbecue. I want it to look like a jar of beef tat. Yeah, exactly. Like you bite into like some fucking ribs or something, and the meat just explodes basically, and the juice is just down your face. Look like a fucking rib slut. I like barbecue. Well, would the artist like to share his version of events? Larry? Don't. Did you leave red paint at the scene of the crime? Or something more sinister? The catalyst for a cloud of toxic gas, perhaps? I think I might have left my heart there, you know. You might have picked it up. I would be careful with what you say to me. My gavel is already primed to deliver a guilty verdict. Objection! Larry, shut up. Ignore him, please, Your Honor. It's for the... Objection! Quit stalling! You can't run away from the fact that my reasoning is flawless. So admit defeat and crawl out of here with your tail between your legs, because I win. Gotta go, or I can have ribs, like a top priority. Fuck yeah. Gotta flee now, can't get spoiled because... Oh, yeah. Take care, NB. Thanks for stopping on by. And you have yourself a wonderful rest of your day. I have better things to do than pick holes in your faulty logic. But I suppose I don't have much choice. Okay. All right, Eustace. Let's see what you got for us, buddy. Our friend the artist here won the race to find the victim and was first on the scene, correct?
Hold it!
I'll be the first to admit that he's something of a suspicious character.
Objection!
First to admit, are you trying to beat me to it? But you can't, because I'm the winner. I'm the first rate, always. We are off to a very good start. Huh? I'm a first-rate artist, you say? Larry, I don't need you to make this any more convoluted than it already is. Please, Mr. Winner, just continue. And the gas the victim was poisoned with is made from ubiquium, which, as we know, is found in paint.
Hold it!
We do indeed. It seems it's found in a number of everyday products. Right, which makes your friend's paint pretty darn suspicious. But isn't it also found in a bunch of other stuff too? She has a winning point, I guess. Right, Cavell? I suppose she does. As I said, ubiquium is also found in dishwashing liquids, among other things. In other words, paint isn't the only possible explanation. No, but just listen to the rest of my amazing deduction, will you? He was carrying paint on his person, and he was the one winning, and he was one winning stride away from the victim.
Hold it!
It's by no means certain that paint was the source of the poison gas. Ha! Well, it's by no means certain that it wasn't either. Was that supposed to sound clever? Copying Mr. Edgeworth's speaking style isn't a shortcut to looking cool, you know. You make it sound as if you think there's something wrong with how I speak. Anyway, to bring it all home, my winning deduction shows he had paint, and he was closest to the victim. Which surely makes him the winner on our list of suspects.
Hold it!
That's really all you're basing your suspicion of Mr. Butts on. What? You have a problem with that? Then show me some proof, loser! Put up or shut up! He's literally asking for it, Mr. Edgeworth. He is. Let's find the right piece of evidence and really give it to him. We know that Mr. Winner isn't much of a listener. And we also know that his reasoning is likely to be based on a flawed assumption. Yeah, he even phoned the other guy and he still got it wrong somehow. Let's get this over with as quickly as we can. It's a waste of all our time. Let's see. This is really all I got, huh? Okay. Ubiquium. I mean, I guess putting them together does make the pink. Yeah, it makes that Danganronpa blood. All right. I feel like it would maybe be this one? I don't know why. Why do I think this? Well, it's not, okay, well, it's obviously not this. Why do I feel like... Wait, is it supposed to be the fact that it's both? Am I overthinking this? I feel like I'm overthinking this. I'm probably massively overthinking this. Let's find out if I'm overthinking this.
Objection!
Okay, yeah. It's the fact that it's not just the fucking paint. It's when it's mixed. Oh my god. Your deductions are anything but winning, I'm afraid. Unless you're looking to win a prize for incoherence. Jesus. Yeah, I just came to that realization, Raven. My brain's still waking up, I guess. So you agree that I deserve a prize? What you deserve is to be set right. The gas came from within the case containing the sculpture of Pisces. It did, and it was created by the artist guy. What? With the red paint that we know is full of ubiquium. Allow me to offer you a bit of advice, one prosecutor to another. It always helps to listen carefully to others. The gas is created when ubiquium is mixed with another substance, asphyxian. Paint containing ubiquium alone wouldn't create any kind of gas. Oh my god, okay, yeah, so I did just super overthink it. I should just turn my brain off for this dude, I swear. It wouldn't? I thought they said the guy was asphyxiated with you. Oh, Eustace. Oh, my guy is, So... So you're telling me all of this was based on a mishearing of the forensics report? The gas had already done its work by the time Mr. Butts found the victim. Perhaps it's your own inaptitude you should be worrying about. My aptitude? What does that even mean? You literally used the word 5 minutes. It means one's ability, or how suited one is to a particular task, Eustace. Oh man! I thought Gumshoe was the butt end of jokes or whatever. Eustace, my guy over here, he's he's really going to the ringer. And attitude. The other word you misused only minutes ago as well, is another thing entirely. I get what you're doing. You're making fun of me again. Wow, good job, Eustace. Gold star. What I am doing is demonstrating that you do not have the aptitude required to head up this investigation.
Overruled.
Why are you sticking up for this absolute incompetent bastard? Before you go any further, you might wish to consider some of the flaws in your own statements. And what flaws might those be? They can't be any worse than useless over here. Firstly, you cannot prove your artist friend did not enter the Autumn Wing. That's... And secondly, that you cannot prove the red paint did not have something to do with the crime. But the paint isn't important on its own, surely. What's important is the combination of the red ubiquium with white asphyxian. How exactly were the two substances introduced to one another? Surely we need to figure that out before anything else. Indeed, we do. And that's what Eustace will be investigating next. Or what he would already be investigating had you not been here making needless Excuse me? Making needless trouble? Look at fucking Useless over there! He's the dickhead getting in the way of everything! And technically you too! Because you keep sticking up for him for some reason! You're not here to make trouble. Quite the opposite, in fact. We're here to help. Unlike some people. Are you saying you know how the gas was made? I don't believe you. I can certainly point you toward a vital clue as to how it was done. He is bluffing, Eustace. Ignore him.
Why are you all up on his side, Gavel? Why are you doing this?
It's fine, Gavel. He's clearly lying. Might as well let him talk himself even further into a corner. If you are sure. Come on then. Show me what you've got. What shows how the gas was created, huh? I mean, the fact that this shows it, I mean, probably this? Either this or this. I can't say so. Fuck it. This? You're saying this somehow shows us how the chemicals were mixed to make the poison gas? That's exactly what I'm saying, yes. Thank you for noticing. Well, they do say I have a good eye. Did I get it wrong? The red tears. Okay, never mind. Never mind. The red tears Mr. Butt saw. That was the ubiquium. Wait a second! You're saying the statue cried the stuff out? What, so our culprit is some kind of evil spirit? Eustace, I mean, you wouldn't be too far off with how these games go. Especially the Apollo Justice ones. Yeah, give yeah, exactly. How much time am I going to have to waste taking them through this step by step? The red tears alone would not have been enough to create the gas. They must have been mixed with something else inside that case. What? And what evidence do you have that that's what happened? The evidence is right there in the sketch I just showed you, you absolute nincompoop! I need to point out the part that shows that the two liquids had mixed together. Oh, literally the fucking Danganronpa blood.
Take that!
Observe the pool of pink liquid beneath the Pisces statue's glass case. This clearly shows that the two chemicals mixed. Wait, I don't get it. Of course you don't. How does that prove that some ubiquium mixed with some asphyxian? We have an artist with us. Why don't we ask him? Larry, you claim to be something of a painter. I imagine you have some experience mixing colors. Just answer the question. Don't get sidetracked, just please. What happens when you mix red with white? He like turns to look at the chat. Do you know what happens when you mix red with white, chat? Do you know? Green is blue. Yes. Incorrect. On both counts. Try again. Chat, do you know what happens when you mix red with white? No. God damn it, correct again. Okay. Come on, chat. You can do it. What happens when you mix red with white? Do you know what happens? You're busting my balls here, chat. Come on. Boys again. Okay, Dragon Cat. Good. But think colors. Think colors. So, chat, what happens when you mix the color red with the color white? You mix them together, and you get a different color. What color do you? It makes brown. I fucking. pink. Thank you, Savon! I was waiting for someone to fucking... Oh my god! Holy god! Don't treat me like a dumb edgy. I did graduate from junior high, you know. Any idiot knows that.
This is art. When you hear the buzzer, stare at the art. You should now feel mentally reinvigorated.
Any idiot knows that red and white makes pink. I do get it. Oh, y'all are killing me, chat. I mean, there's variations. You got your rose pinks and your baby pinks.
Hold it!
That would be more than enough, thank you. Do you see what I'm getting at now, Mr. Winner? Oh! I think I do. Ubiquium is red, asphyxian is white. Mix the two together, and you get pink. That's what the pink liquid is. Yes, very good, Eustace. We got there in the end. Yes! Interesting. I think you finally convinced him.
Overruled.
Never mind. Mr. Edgeworth, you have raised a possibility, nothing more. We cannot know for sure that this shows the result of the two chemicals having mixed. And besides, the sketch you are attempting to enter as evidence was drawn by a suspect. How can we possibly hope to rely on its veracity? Hey! I drew everything exactly as I saw it! A true artist never lies or embellishes the truth! Forgive me, but I did not ask for your opinion. Kindly shut the fuck up. Oh, she's a cold one, but I like it. Larry, stop, dude! You may rest assured, Your Honor, that I mean to prove my theory to all of our satisfaction. Thank you for the pets. Oh yeah, Power Lord, you're probably thinking about exclamation mark body, I think?
A body has been discovered.
Overruled.
It may not be wise to jeopardize your position any further, Mr. Edgeworth. Especially as there is another question to which you have yet to provide a satisfactory answer. How can you prove that this man did not enter the Autumn Wing? That include the word murder? What? I don't recall there being a Monokuma thing with murder in the sounds. But then again, I have so many fucking sounds, who knows? Until you are able to, there is little more to discuss. Wait! Maybe the victim could help us out with that! Mr. Gusto, he is still unconscious and in critical condition. Someone else. Oh! He is? Oh! Now, if you don't mind, Eustace needs to carry out his own investigation of this area. If you would be so kind as to leave him in peace. Oh, God. Oh, no, Larry. What the fuck are you about to say, dude? Oh, no. Oh, God, Larry. What words of wisdom do you have for us? For the presiding judge... Ah!
No, that's wrong.
Hell yeah. For the presiding judge's sake, I pray to the goddess that you need not ever be summoned to testify. Now then, is there something you wish to say, Mr. Artist? Larry, don't hit on her. Don't hit on her. Don't hit on her. Do not hit on her. Larry, do not hit on her! If you could just hold that pose for a moment there. Larry! What are you doing? Larry! If you could just hold that pose for a moment there, Miss Ice Queen. I am Justice Verity Gavel, and I would be grateful if you would dispense with the childish epithet.
Whoa, okay? This is the horny police, and we're gonna have to shut this place down. We've been getting word that there's some real nasty stuff going on here.
Sure, why not? Oh, finally she tells me a name. Nice to meet you, Verity. Name's Laurice Donham, but you can call me Laurice. If you could stop wasting the court's time, Mr. Donham. Oh yeah, sorry, it's just something I forgot to mention. Door was locked. I tried to open it and then the old guy came tumbling out. It does appear the door can be unlocked from the inside. However, that does not necessarily mean that it was locked at the time as you claim. Without proof, your statement carries little weight, I'm afraid.
Objection!
Well, as it happens, I can back our pal here up on that. What? Yep, we tried to come in here too, but it's just like the guy said, it's locked up tight. Ain't that so, Malzarina? It is. I distinctly remember how it went. So, Winter Wing. Oh, yeah. Huh? I don't believe it. It's locked. Gallery's open for biz, but the Wonder Wing's off limits? What gives? Prior to the incident with the gas, it was not possible to enter this room from the outside. Oh, do we have a locked room mystery? I love these. And was to say that your suspicious friend was not in here with the victim the entire time.
Objection!
The fact that he didn't suffer the ill effects of the gas. Search him for a gas mask if you like. I doubt you'll find one. They do, they find one on him. Just. I see. Then I suppose we'll have to take you at your collective word. That was a little too easy. Well, Judge Gavel, do you accept that Mr. Butts is no longer a viable suspect? And that, once again, Mr. Winter's deductions have fallen short of the mark? What are you talking about? I just need some more information. That's all. You can't blame a guy for being a little hasty with his deductions. You know, it's not cool for a prosecutor to be saying stuff like that, right? Very well. Then perhaps we should call our next suspect. Mr. Donham, you may step down from the stand. Huh? Go, you mean? I was enjoying our time together, Verity. Let me stick around, please. Overruled. Show no mercy. Squish my heart into a goopy mush. I love it. Larry, shut up, dude. Who exactly is this next suspect? The pharmacist, Delicia Scone. Your artist friend may have struggled to lay his hands on a bottle of Infesticide Ultra, but someone in her line of work would surely have a better idea of where such a thing might be acquired. The court hereby calls for a 10-minute recess. Eustace, we'll go and fetch the suspect. Your winning smile will bring her running, I am sure. What is your deal with Eustace? Why are you all up on that? What the? This infuriates me so goddamn much. Why? My win. Of course, Gavel. Let's go get her at once. Hey, Detective Flatfoot! You carry on investigating while I'm gone, okay?
Sure. This is so infuriating.
Is it possible? Could Judge Gavel suspected Miss Scone from the start? Now that you mention it, she wasn't helping Mr. Winter like she usually does, huh? What exactly is your angle here, Judge Gavel? I swear to God, it happened again, Raven! It happened again! It was literally the one fucking... Of course I save! Right in front of a to be continued.
A quick reminder, the goal of this game is to win.
I know!
You could, well, I mean, do whatever you want with that information, just throwing it out there.
That's what I'm doing! I'm doing good! Motherfucker. Alright, so now we got Miss Scone's testimony. Oh boy! Here we are, November 29th, 4:36 p.m. Zodiac Hall, Autumn Wing. They sure taking their time. I thought this was supposed to be a 10-minute recess. Huh, sorry to keep you losers waiting. But wait no longer. I won the race to find Delicia Scone, and here she is. Hello, dears. This lovely young man said he wanted to speak to me. I can't ever decide what to give her fucking voice. I don't know. I don't want to be like what the fuck was her name? Oh God, I'm blanking. What was her name? The sous vide chef. I'm blanking. What the fuck was her name? Oh my God, what was her name? What was it, like Julia Childs, I think it was? No. What the hell was her name? I can't remember. Hold on. This is gonna bug the fuck out of me. Was it Julia Childs? Oh wait, I think it was actually. Oh, it was. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll just like give her that voice, like the "Oh, hello, darlings," you know, like that or whatever. Although that's so close to the fuck it, whatever. Hello, dears. This lovely young man said you want to speak to me. Delicia Scone, purveyor of the most wondrous wares a pharmacist can offer, at your service. Delicia to my pals, and even Miss Delicious to some. You can call me the winner, and I'll call you whatever I want. All right, Winnie Pooh, whatever you say. It's lovely to meet you, dearie. So much for calling me the winner. Oh, have we met before, young man? Hello, this Delicia. That's Miles Edgeworth, Gregory's son. Well, I never. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mousy Smiles. If you must address me by my given name, just Miles will do. Oh, Greggy Pegleg's boy. And all grown up, too. Make me feel my age, why don't you? I wonder just how old she is. Ah! Eustace, I believe we have some questions for our pharmacist. Oh yeah! What brings you to the gallery today, Miss Scone? Why, I came to see dear old Moody Judy, of course. We've been fast friends for 18 long years, and no one's going to stop me visiting her now. I understand that you helped look after Mr. Gusto in the immediate aftermath of the attack. Oh, I didn't do much, really. I just whipped up a quick antidote for the dear old doctor. Wow, you can make an antidote just like that? Oh, yes, dear. As long as I have the right ingredients, I can throw together just about any medicine you like. It certainly helped that the medical room was well equipped, though. We were much better off treating him here than losing vital minutes taking him to hospital. Anyway, we did what we could. The rest, well, that's up to him. And do you know the victim, Miss Delicious? Oh, yes, well, sort of. It's been 18 years since I last saw him. Apparently, he's famous these days. One of the best confectioners in the world, or so they say. Interesting. So he's a well-known public figure. Oh, yes, dear. He was on the news and everything. Confectionery crafting king of the world, they said. Ooh. Wow. So the old dog really went to Shang Fan up this game. Just like he said he would. Good on him. Perhaps if we could proceed to the matter at hand, Miss Scone. Are you familiar with the substance known as Infesticide Ultra? Of course, dear. Use it to get rid of, you know what? It's awfully strong, though. That's why we don't sell it in the shops. Might I ask what you mean by, you know what? What, is she scared of rats? The little blinders that frighten the life of the poor innocent ladies like yours, truly. That's what. Ghastly little creatures running around people's nice, clean kitchens and terrorizing them. Oh, I get it. Those. Thank you, Miss Scone. One more question, don't mind. Are you...
Cause he rat.
Oh, God! Are you aware of what happens when the chemicals asphyxian and ubiquium are combined? Oh, yes? It's right there in the Infesticide Ultra instructions. Do not mix with products containing ubiquium, ever. Because if you do, they react with each other and make a horrible poisonous gas. What was it again? Effects of inhalation include respiratory complications and, well, death. And poor old Gutsy very nearly didn't make it. To make that much gas, you need, probably 500 milliliters of each chemical, I'd say. She certainly talks like a schooled pharmacist. Schooled? Skilled? Oh my god, what the fuck? Schooled. I guess that works. Ubiquium's awfully thick and sticky, and it heats up very quickly indeed. Ah, it heats up, does it? So... do you have to heat up the ubiquium to make it a liquid, I guess? Because if it's thick, right? Probably gotta, like, barrel it down or something? It's also bright red and smells minty fresh. Oh, and cheap as chips. That's why they use it in everything. Asphyxian's more watery, and it's white in color. That will do. Thank you. You are clearly well informed, Miss Scone. Well, yeah, she is a pharmacist. I would assume that she would be. As well I should be, dear. Yeah, exactly. After all, Infesticide Ultra is made by the company I work for. What? Really? Oh, but before you get the wrong idea, they don't go around handing out free samples. As I say, it's awfully terribly dangerous. You couldn't buy it even if you wanted to. Yes, Miss Scone. Very interesting indeed. I think that tells us all we need to know. Strange. I thought she suspected Miss Scone. But yeah, I'm trying to think that she doesn't actually... I think that she said that to get Eustace to bring her in for more information? And, like, not actually suspect her? But something in that smile makes me wonder if she had some other angle in mind. What is it, Detective Flatfoot? Any developments to report? Yes, sir. Turns out the sculpture's glass display case is open from the top. Huh. That's rather unusual. And the temperature inside can be adjusted too, all the way down to 0 degrees. The Pisces case was kept at 26 degrees. Dang near got my hand stuck to it. We're lucky you escaped alive. Anything more relevant to the case? Yeah. I found something on the underside of the top part of the Pisces case. Traces of ubiquium. Oh, now we're talking. That's odd. If there was ubiquium stuck to it, it should have stayed stuck. After all, at 26 degrees, it would have been frozen solid. Well, the fact that the glass, like the top is broken. Where are we going with this game? What kind of ride are you taking me for here? It would, huh? So, how did things wind up as they are now? I think Kay might be able to help us figure out just that. Or at least, Mr. Thief might. You guys are that desperate to get on my good side, huh?
You sis, just shut the fuck up. We just want to solve the damn case.
Fine. I don't know what the heck you're talking about, but take it away. Can't believe I'm taking orders from this guy, but whatever, anything for the truth.
Overruled.
Before you get too carried away, why? The goddess of justice has no need of your help. You'll find the truth ourselves. Okay, buzz off then. Go away. Hi, Ubber, how you doing? Hello, Ubber. Hello. Hi, hello, howdy, hello. Ouch. Why so frosty, Judge G? Oh my god, chat, do you see it, chat? Look, chat, look at that. There's a dog right there. Got multiple dogs right there. Chat, look at the dog. Itty mini dog. So much dog. Look at that dog. That there. That's a dad. Look at that. The dog. Dog has been spotted. Day is automatically better now. That's wait a second. That's not a dog. That's a horse. That's a horse right there. How dare you lie to me like this? Why? As you as a puppy? Oh, that'll be a fun prompt to do. Also, what's up, Okami? Oh, yeah, I know that one's not a dog. It's a fucking... A horse? Yeah? Isn't that a horse what Raven posted? The horse, yeah? Do I not know my animals all of a sudden? Your baby prosecutor just gave us the big thumbs up. What's the issue here? Oh, that's a horse. I like that heart emote. Oh, that's a very good heart emote. I like that emote. That makes me happy to look at. Oh, wait. Don't tell me the committee has some dirty little secrets and one is finding out. It's a dog in a little outfit. Aw. I'm not required to explain myself to you. But if you feel that you absolutely must participate in the investigation, perhaps you can prove to me that it'll be worth our while to keep you around. What exactly does she have in mind here? What? Where the fuck? What is she trying to pull off here? Who triggered the release of the poison gas? If you can answer this question, I will consent to your participation in the investigation. Fucking bars! Heard the lady smiles. Somebody open the Pisces case and let out the gas. Considering what we learned so far, there's only one person it could possibly be, no? Yes. The answer is indisputable. It would have to be Gusto. In that case, please kindly provide it now. Who released the poison gas? I mean, Gusto, cause it was locked from the inside, but he was the only one in here, so him?
Take that!
The victim, Carmelo Gusto, is the only person to have entered the Autumn Wing. Thus, only he could have opened the case. Correct. That appears to be the only logical answer. Very well. I will permit your participation in this investigation to continue. That was easy. Huh. Yeah, that was it. That's all it took? However, if at any point I feel you are contributing nothing of value, you'll be removed immediately. Understood. Even if Mr. Gusto did open the case, we still have no idea why. Okay. What was the point of that? Just so I could be like, hey, have you been paying attention? That's what that question felt like. That's so fucking weird. All right, Mr. Edgeworth, tell me what you want to see. Let's use the data we've collected to recreate the scene before the poison gas went off. On it. Ah! Don't scare me like that! So this is what you were talking about. You're Mr. Thief. Let's begin by examining the Pisces sculpture. There's a generous amount of ubiquium frozen to the underside of the top part of the case. Yeah, which is what's keeping that lid on real tight. Actual glass lid is all cracked though, right? Somebody really went to town in a little house there, huh, Pisces? And do we have any idea of how the glass lid might have come to be so cracked? Well, that doesn't look like the outer facing side of the glass suffered any... Wait, the outer facing side didn't. Wait, what? Wait, so... it came from inside? What? I see. So we have a cracked piece of glass that we know was ice cold on its inner facing side. And we also know that it wasn't damaged in any direct way on its outer facing surface. Thoughts? Huh. Ice cold. Makes me think of the way you glare at people, sir. Cracks. What do you think about those deeply etched lines on your forehead? Why are they roasting Edgeworth? It was cracked by heat expansion. Applying heat to ice-cold glass from the outside will cause it to crack. Huh. Well, I appreciate the science lesson, but why is it all heat cracked in the first place? Why indeed? A heat-cracked glass lid, lined on its underside with frozen ubiquium. Look like the cat that got the cream, Mazzarino. Know what happened, don't you? I certainly do. What's more, I know how Mr. Gusto opened the case. What? But you didn't give me a chance to figure it out first! It would have been quite the wait. Well, don't keep it to yourself, Edgeworth. I want answers. How did Mr. Gusto open the case? I mean, I guess with the blowtorch? Although there's no, like, holes in it, so... Huh. It was cracked, but then it was moved. Ladder fall over. The cloth was removed, but I don't know if that makes any sense. It didn't mention anything about explosive properties. I'm just gonna guess the blowtorch?
Take that!
The blowtorch showed signs of having been used, but... Oh, okay. Recently, when it was found here in the autumn wing, I think it's likely that it was used on the glass lid, causing it to crack. A blowtorch? Who uses a blowtorch to open a glass case? Oh, I get it. Mr. Gusto is trying to melt the frozen ubiquium so he could open the lid. Indeed. You beat me to the answer by a second, but we'll see who wins in the end. Don't try and tell us you nearly had it. You didn't have a clue. It was Edgeworth making things hard to understand. I love this character. He's like if Gumshoe was actually a prosecutor. Okay, would you mind updating the recreation so that Mr. Winner can follow along too? Sure. Just for him. All right, here goes. Yeah, I like Eustace. Mr. Gusto was alone in the autumn wing. And while he was in here, he used this blowtorch to melt the frozen ubiquium on the underside of the lid. And... as the ubiquium melted, it mixed with the asphyxiant that was already present inside the glass case, thereby producing our poisonous gas. When Mr. Gusto had finally managed to open the lid, he would have released the gas and poisoned himself. He made it as far as the fountain room, where he collapsed. I want to bully him. Don't worry, Amber. This game does that in spades. So he opened the case, and out came the gas, huh? It seems we got there in the end. But why the heck a doodle-doo did he want to open the case in the first place? The hell is the little... Oh, the balloon! The fucking eyes. Just... I'm not sure. In fact, we don't even know what his ultimate goal was. I'm thinking he might have come here for the same reason I did. Check out not the autumn wing, but the winter wing. You remember, right? I thought this was where the winter wing was when we first got here. Caught you out too, did it, my little Eddie Lumpkin? I was ever so confused. What with it being where Chillywinks' room was all those years ago? There's even the same little tree in front of the blessed door. It wouldn't be all that 6s and 7s, huh? 6, 7! Such stupid. Did everyone involved with the IS-7 incident make the same mistake? I think we need to go and take another look at the winter wing. Time to see how quickly I can convince Mr. Winner, I suppose. Every single time that I see their emotes, Amber, it's so good. Sock pins, yeah, their emotes are so good. Eureka! Ladies and gentlemen, and the Thades, I have the answer! The answer to what exactly? The man was going to end it all! Really? Really? That's your genius. Okay. A dramatic Exit stage left, sort of artsy-fartsy farewell. You can't be serious, right? Are you really? Have you been listening at all this whole time? At my level, I barely need to listen to a word, and I still understand exactly half of what's going. That's the problem. You only understand half of the story, you idiot. Perhaps I can explain a few of the finer details to you later, Eustace. Winner's prerogative. Winners? Sure. Thanks, Gavel. Thank you indeed. I find it's always best to leave things like child wrangling to a professional. In the meantime, don't you have something to tell Mr. Edgeworth and his friends? Oh yeah, I totally forgot. Of course you did. What is it now? I took the liberty of investigating our friendly pink pharmacist here. Or rather, I had one of my underlings do it for me. That's nothing to brag about, you know. Shut up! Can't you see I'm talking? Anyway, let's put a pin in my suicide theory for now. Yeah. I have something more important to tell you. It's... It was Miss Delicious who set the poison gas trap. Oh, how could you say that? I was greatly saddened to learn of this, Miss Scone. Your profession is one dedicated to saving lives. Yet, you used your expertise to try to take one. I beg your pudding! How dare you! I did no such thing! Perhaps you could explain, Mr. Winner. Oh god, here we go. Ha ha ha! You bet I can! Get a load of this! This is Miss Delicious's pharmacist license. It says right here that she's authorized to handle Infesticide Ultra. Okay. A product that we have established contains asphyxiant, one of the ingredients of our poison gas. Exactly! It's almost impossible for ordinary people to get a hold of that stuff. But Miss Delicious is no ordinary person. She's a card-carrying pharmacist. I didn't do it! This was a terrible misunderstanding!
Objection!
And that's not all! There was a bottle of Infesticide Ultra in the victim's pocket. And what do you know? It's covered in your fingerprints! Wait. In the victim's pocket? Okay, but let's be real here. It wouldn't be that far-fetched for her fingers to be on it, because she can handle it. The fact it's in the victim's pockets, that's pretty fucking weird, though. Are there any other fingerprints, perhaps? Did you check that? We know that you and Miss Bound took the victim to the medical room. What better moment to slip the bottle into his pocket? Oh. There was only one person on the premises licensed to carry Infesticide Ultra, and that was you, Miss Scone. Furthermore, you are acquainted with Miss Bound, the owner of the gallery. Meaning, you would have had access to the building and ample opportunity to prepare your trap. No, dear, listen, you don't understand. The Infesticide Ultra was stolen from me. Lying will only lengthen your sentence, Miss Scone. I'm not lying. It's in my bag somewhere, I'm sure of it. What is she looking for? That's not it. That's not it. Huh? That cloth looks familiar. Why do you have one of those? Oh, here we go. I knew it was in here somewhere. Look, 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 look. And what is this? There's something written on it, I think. April 1st. Complaint filed. Offense theft. Item stolen. Pesticide Ultra, 1 bottle. Why is it on April Fool's? Why is it April Fool's? It's a crime report relating to a theft. A what? See you silly billies, I told you somebody pissed it off me a week ago, no less. By which you mean to say that it was not in your possession at any point today. That's what I'm saying! That, yeah, it's kind of no shit that her fingerprints would be on it, cause she can handle it! That's exactly what I mean to say! I think the bottle you found might be the one I lost. I always have some of my medicine bag, just in case, you know? Just in case? In case of what? And I'm supposed to keep my bag locked up tight, but, well, I'd forget my head if it wasn't screwed on. And now, thanks to silly old me, someone's gonna mix up a cloud of poison gas with the stuff. I see. But, yeah, exactly. In case of what? Like, what? What the fuck? What scenarios do you just carry that around for? Just in case. Like I said, just in case. You never know when one of them might appear. You carry this thing around a case of random rats? This is such a goofy case. Like, what? Are these like super mutant rats? Are we in Fallout? What's happening? You mean the... I'm sorry. I just the fact she carries around this product that normal people can't get in case of rats. There's like so much other. She could get like any fucking regular ass version of it. It's just. Oh man. Fucking motherfucker's carrying a nuke for an anthill, I swear. Oh my god, Snuffles, no! Not again! They're gonna get snuffled! One never knows when infestation might start out of nowhere. Suddenly be there. That lead, like, 20 streams. My god, 20 streams, that's crazy. Thank you so much. She's a Hitman exterminator. Age 47, but for mice. Aww. Type of them? Was that? I'm so glad you got it, yeah. Oh no, they got him. I'm so glad you got that. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, fuck me. You could just rip a newspaper and whack. One and done. Val, what do I do now? Of course. I think perhaps it might be wise to confirm the authenticity of the crime report, just to be safe. It can't hurt to verify Miss Scone's story, after all. She may be lying to us. You know what? Sure, go ahead, call it in. See if that's legit or not. Good idea. All right, I'm gonna go get the precinct a call. Don't go anywhere. So Miss Scone might not be guilty after all. Indeed. they surely were the one who set up the poison gas trap. But I highly doubt she would have used a method that directly implicates her. So who do you think did it, Smiles? Good question? Because, like, of all the people, oh, no. No. Oh, wait. I really want to be wrong about this. Oh, no. Please let me be wrong. I don't want it to be Judy. She's so cool. No. So, who do you think did it, Smiles? Someone with knowledge of the victim's likely behavior. And the time and the means to... Fuck! It is her, isn't it? No! Two factors which point to one very specific person. Oh yeah? And who might that be? Don't leave us hanging, big guy. Who had the means to steal the Investicide Ultra and dress one of them to look like... Oh, no! No!
Take that!
No! Oh, man! This stings worse than any sort of, like, Danganronpa body announcement, I swear. God damn it! Oh! Surely only Miss Bound, the proprietor of these premises, could possibly have prepared in such a way.
A body has been discovered.
Fuck! We'll need some solid evidence to support such a theory.
Let it be known.
Nonetheless, it was her, huh? Strange. It's like he already knew. Nice shooting, Mazzarino. I might have to make that associate position a permanent deal. That is not what I was hoping for. Ahem. I'm back with results. The police have confirmed that the theft really was reported and logged. Which means we may have been a little hasty with some of our conclusions, team. You mean that every single one of your conclusions proved to be hogwash? No! I mean, we're only just getting started. Yeah, exactly. Team. Yeah. Oh? Then what's our next move, Captain? Well, first we need to go and talk to Miss Bound. And then I'll think about what to do after that. Eustace? Mr. Gusto's real destination appears to have been the Winter Wing. Perhaps it would be worth having someone investigate that room more thoroughly. Oh, yeah! We should totally do that! Flatfoot, go investigate the Winter Wing! Yes, sir. Gavel, we're going to talk to Miss Bound. Very good, Eustace. We'll join you. Don't mind. Oh, no. November 29th, 5:14 p.m. Zodiac Hall, Fountain Room. Look at his face, y'all. Look at that fucking face. Look at that goddamn smuggest piece of shit face. He is so smug. I just want to fucking punch it. I must punch the face right there. All right, you have your orders. Go talk to Bound for me. You're not even gonna talk to her. Okay. Hey, Mr. Winter, weren't we going to talk with Miss Bound ourselves? Sure, but I thought, why not let the grunts handle the grunt work, you know? Means I can just sit back and wait for the report. A winning strategy. You spoiled little... he's so exhausting. I need a break. Huh? There's something in the fountain. What? Oh! It's a body! What on earth? Whoa! Order! Order in the court! Somebody call forensics. Bad news, sir! Real bad news! Order! I will have order, detective. The ice sculpture's in the winter wing! They've all melted! What? Did? Huh? Say? He fucked up the joke! Holy crap! Wow! What is the meaning of this? Now we have 2 victims. Oh my god, the double murder actually happened. It subverted that and then actually made it an actual... God damn it, this fucking game. Yeesh, talk about deja vu. Just like 18 years ago, when the ice has melted again. Again? This is like some weird rerun. Same people, same everything. I said before and I'll say it again. It's no coinky-dink. You're with me, right, Mazzarino? I am. And I think the answers lie in the IS-7 incident itself. Yeah, we don't know who the other victim is, actually. We just saw the back. Wait, don't tell me! No, if it's her, hell no! There's no way it's her, right? No. Because she was brought in, well, she helped bring in Gusto in. So who's the mystery woman? I think the answers lie in the IS-7 incident itself. Yeah, the hair is also too short. So who the fuck? That's a new person then, right? Hold on. Well, it can't be Artie because he's been hella dead. So who? In fact, I'm convinced of it. If it's to oh my god, don't you fucking dare. Great minds think alike. Alrighty then. Time for another trip down memory lane. First, a health check. You gotta call me? Yeah, good swimches. And a
Lizard.
Hello, Okami is here.
Are you fucking kidding me
it's time
twice?
for magic.
Am I crazy, or was that a really short segment? That felt hella short. Oh god, we're flashbacking again. Oh god, here we go. I think. Still can't believe the IS-7 incident was Gregory's last case. Or, that's been 18 long years since. Murder at the confectionery contest. And one of the participants, no less. Artie Frost. They pulled his body out of a treasure chest that was a part of Samson Tangaroa's chocolate tableau. Chocolate tableau. Bless you. He'd been hit in the head with a large rock salt lamp. Subsequently, bled to death. Found the lamp hidden inside the candy castle the delicious scone had made for the contest. Then, before anyone had the chance to investigate Mr. Frost's own room, All of his icy creations had melted clean away. Oh crap, it is 18 years ago. Okay, we're flashing back. December 24th, 9:05 p.m. Contest venue, Fountain Room. And listen, it's almost Christmas. Doesn't mean that is Christmas. Yeah, I was gonna say. Oh man, these games with you is a fucking blast. Holy crap. All of Mr. Frost's work destroyed. Mr. Von Karma wasn't very happy. Told us to get out, and in no uncertain terms. So, what do we do now, Mr. E? I can't believe you just up and kicked us out. Von Karma's a total jerk. Edgeworth is crump, Fender's not so crump. And better at the court crumps. Hell yeah. Now, Eddie. It was always the job of the police and the prosecutor's office to investigate the scene. Yeah, but you didn't have to talk to us like that. Who cares if we're cops or attorneys? We should all be working together to find the truth. You can't assume that everybody's aims are the same as your own. You may wish to expose the truth, but others might prefer to accept things at face value. Which way of thinking is right will depend on the person. But what if somebody else ends up behind bars because no one managed to uncover the truth? It can happen. We're all human, police and prosecutors included. Okay, emphasize. No, Raven! No! No, don't! It's not really that. It's a plush of that. Yeah. There's no actual transcending. It's a plush of it, cause you know it's a shiny bottle, right? And well, birds like shiny things, so I got you a bottle. There you go. Merry Christmas. It's a plush bottle that's somehow shiny. Let's go with it. No, Amber, not you. What's happening? Stop. Stop trying to ingest Infesticide Ultra Chat. Bad. No. Stop. Which is why defense attorneys exist. Our job is to help people in just such situations. Be friends to the friendless. Friends to the friendless. Now, we may not be able to investigate Mr. Frost's room as hoped, but that doesn't mean we give up. You're right, Mr. E. I'm sorry. I should have thought more before I opened my big mouth. You're young, Eddie. You'll learn soon enough. I will, I promise. Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, look like you could use a little pick-me-up. Hi, Judy. I'm afraid this is all I have, but please, by all means. Whoa, you're the best, Miss Bound. Chocolate? Did you give me chocolate? Chocolate? Chocolate, yay, thank you. Could have said it better myself. A little sugar boost might actually help. Although these are a little too sweet for my liking. And a little uniquely shaped. They're squares, right? Okay. I'm sorry if they're not to your taste. No way, they're great. They're so sweet. You're very kind. Imagine, me of all people, a mediocre confectioner. What? Do you mean you made these yourself? Yes, Samson loves chocolate, so I had to learn. Keeping him supplied with his favorite treats is just one of my many duties. Although he does spend most of his time coaching me on how to improve my technique. Mr. Tangaroa sure is a lucky guy. Can eat homemade sweets made by the one and only Judy Bound whenever he wants. Sounds amazing. Huh? I'm sorry, did you say something? No, nothing at all. You're sweet, Eddie. You really do still have a lot to learn. It seems you're quite committed to the work you do for Mr. Tangaroa, Miss Bound. Of course. What right would I have to stay here otherwise? What do you mean by that? I was abandoned as a baby, and Mr. Tangaroa took me in. That's right. One snowy Christmas Eve, many years ago, he found me on the steps of this very mansion. Oh! On Christmas Eve? Oh, that's fucked! That means someone ditched a little baby just on Christmas. That's insanity! He saved my life and became the father I never had. I can never repay him. So my work for him is the least I can do, and I'll be here for him as long as he needs me. That's the most beautiful thing I've ever heard. Must be getting old. I'm welling up a little myself. And to think today is Christmas Eve. Just because today is almost Christmas doesn't mean it is Christmas. And I can't even give him his present in person. I'd do anything to save him. Anything! Please, if there's something I can do to help, just say it. Very grateful, Miss Bound. Perhaps you could help us by answering our question. Did you know the victim? Not very well, I'm afraid. Oh, but if you wanted to see some of his work, I have a picture of the sculptures he made for the final. My, stunning. Aren't they? I think they're masterpieces. So the extension cord's a little different. That definitely isn't in the present. Well, that was the auto room, so never mind. Who would have thought you could make such intricate statues out of flavored ice? Samson adored them too. They're fucking awesome looking. Oh hey, that's Taurus and Gemini, right? I didn't know you were keen on constellations in the Zodiac, Eddie. Oh, I love it! Stories those stars can tell. Take Gemini, for example. See the lyre? That's what the harp is called. And the arrow. And the... Hold up. The lyre doesn't have any strings. Huh. Did Mr. Frost forget to add them, maybe? That doesn't sound like something he'd forget to do. Wait, really? But I thought you just said you didn't know him very well. Oh, well, he didn't seem like the type. It seems she's got something to hide, too. You took this photograph yourself, Miss Bound. Yes, I use this instant camera here. It develops the pictures as soon as you take them. It's so useful. Oh, I'd love to see it in action. Then why don't I take your picture? Yes! Come on, Mr. E! Let's get a shot of the both of us. Well, alright then. Would be a shame to waste a good hair day. Ready? Say cheese! There, all done. And the pictures are yours to keep, Mr. Fender. Oh my gosh, thank you so much! That's such a cool camera! Well, it's the only one we've got, so use it for all of our picture-taking needs. It's very convenient, but The lack of negatives is something of a shame. So there aren't any negatives for us to reference, huh? I assume Mr. Tangaroa used this same camera during the contest. Yes, you assume correctly. He used it for some work-in-progress pictures of his seascape. And later, take some photos of the other contestants' works. But didn't you take a picture of the body when you discovered it? And didn't you discover the body while the judging was still underway? Yes. Samson wanted pictures of all the entrance completed rooms. But the film ran out just as he finished photographing Mr. Gusto's work. So he asked me to go put on a new cartridge. He seemed to think there should have been more shots left than there were. Ah. So it was used before he used it, I guess? In other words, the film ran out sooner than expected. Yes, the number of shots he took didn't line up with the number of shots remaining. Yeah, that emote exactly averages. But he thought maybe just lost track somewhere along the way. But had he really, though? I went to our living area to change the film, and I was passing through the fountain room on my way back, when I heard the sound of something break collapse in Samson's room. Samson, are you in here? Mr. Frost's body was just lying there. I was in total shock. It was all too much. But I remember I called the police, and then I went to go tell everyone else. And the camera, it's been with me ever since. I see. I'd be grateful if you could lend us the camera and this picture, Miss Bound. Of course. Here you go. Thank you. 3 remaining, huh? Okay. And a picture of the sculptures. Okay. Detective Bad, Miss Cone, are they done investigating? They're done with me, that's for certain. The big meanie told me to clear off. Honestly, that mannequins will be the end of me. Oh, the cheek of him. Guess he got tired of people cluttering up his crime scene. He run you off too, Detective Bad? Yeah, Von Karma seems to think I'm a nuisance. Can't do things his way with me around. Why would Mr. Von Karma go so far as to exclude his own lead detective? Still, got a pretty good look at the scene. As for Gusto, he's enjoying a nice little chat right now in Frost's room. What about? About the fact that Miss Bound said she saw him going in there during the contest. Mr. Gusto went to Mr. Frost's room. That's right. I have to say, he looked very much like he didn't want to be seen. I don't know what he could have been up to. Well, candidate number 1 at the moment as the guy who melted Frost's work. But is that really why Mr. Gusto went to Mr. Frost's room? Maybe he just wanted to do a health check. You got drink? Thank you for the health check. And of course the water! Got a photo of the room right here. Eat it. It's all yours. Wait, what? why would you just give it to us? Do I gotta spell it out for you, kid? I'm offering to help you guys. I want the truth about this case. Come out. Detective? Oh, Detective Bad? Mr. Von Karma won't be happy about this. Yeah, well, I'm not Von Karma's stooge. He's gonna stonewall my investigation. Then I'm not gonna play by the book either. Can't let some pesky rules keep me from finding the truth. Now can I, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed. Thank you, Detective Bad. Wow, I can't believe you won him over, Mr. E. Well, I haven't for the fuck is what you're all going on about. But here's a new friend, It's definitely nice to have the good detective on our side. That's for sure. All right, let's take a look at that photograph. Here. Okay. This is what Frost Room looks like right now. Yikes! There's nothing left of his flavored ice sculptures but puddles! Or appears to be completely covered in a pale blue liquid. I should compare this with the photo I just borrowed from Miss Bound. Sure! Let's see. Okay. Light. Okay, and that is the room. Okay, yeah. Let's see. Okay, that definitely looks like the one unplugged thing right there. Wait, what about the tools? Hold on, there's 4, then the 1. Here, hold on. 4 and the 1. Okay. Oh wait, is the machine on the side missing? It's like fucking like right here, I believe? Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait. Yeah, that's missing. Huh. Okay. I assume that the unplugged power core has something to do with all this. Yeah, once that was out of the socket, display cases lost power, and up the temperature went. It looks like they were all connected to the same power strip. Do you have any idea when it was unplugged? Nope, still working on that. Those sculptures were beautiful. Waste. You could say that again. I should have taken a few more bites out of them when I had the chance. So they tasted good? Did they ever? I never tried ice that's so scrumptious in all my life. Really? Man, I wish I could have had a bite. Well, scrumptious except for the salty bit, of course. That was unbearable. The salty bit? It's in the other photo you've got there. This bit, the harpy thing. Gemini's liar. That was salty? What? Wait, that's why I had no strings? Because you ate them? Oh my god, oh my god. I didn't eat that much, you cheeky little devil! I told you! It was all horrible and salty! But there'd be multiple strings there! What the fuck? Why are they all gone? Okay. It's interesting that only one particular part of this one particular sculpture tasted different from the rest. Would somebody other than Miss Scone really be responsible for eating the rest of the strings? Did you notice anything else, Miss Scone? Come to think of it, I did. There was a funny little mark on Chili Winks' work. It was two little letters. Let me see if I can draw it for you. There we go. Yes, it looked just like that. PH again? Really? That's, what the fuck was his name? Halik. Yeah. Huh. Almost like a signature or something. Wait a minute. I just knew Mr. Frost wouldn't have made that harp without strings. He's not the type to skip an important detail like that. I hope you don't mind me asking, Miss Bound. But are you certain you didn't know Mr. Frost particularly well? What? No, I barely knew him, I swear. Is that so? He certainly seemed to have some strong opinions about his attitude toward his work. No, I just... The sculptures were so carefully made, I didn't think he'd miss something so important. I'm sorry, but I don't believe you. You have a more personal connection to his work than that. What makes you say that? I have an item of evidence that appears to have been one of Mr. Frost's possessions. And it shares a key feature with another piece of evidence. Well, I won't know what you're talking about if you don't share. So, where are these two pieces of evidence of yours? Which two items point to Mr. Frost? This is the first. The seal, I guess? Because it was with him.
Take that.
And now the second. I assume this? Because it has the same thing with it, yeah?
Take that.
Did I get it? Miss Scone found two letters. Yeah, let's fucking go! Yeah, baby! Yeah! Miss Scone found two letters carved into Mr. Frost's eye sculptures. I think they were a signature of sorts. After all, it's not unusual for an artist to initial their work. I guess not. That's right, dear. It's just like you said. Chili Winter statues had the letters PH carved in them, plain as day. H. Shouldn't it be AF? You'd think so, but take a look at this. It's the seal we found at the crime scene. It seems reasonable to assume that it fell from Mr. Frost's pocket. Wait a minute. Wait, yeah, hold on. If he has this... Is he Paul? And when pressed to the surface of an item, it would leave behind the letters PH. So, wait, did he have a fake name then? The same pottery mark we see imprinted on the bottom of the items in the tea set. Same pottery mark. We have already established that the tea set is the work of the sculptor Paul Halik. From that, we can assume that these same letters would mark any item out as a piece of his work. A fact of which you are well aware. Correct, Miss Bound? Well, yes. I know that he always marks his work with his initials like that. He's never revealed his true identity in public. Oh. So it's the only way to know his works are truly his. Paul Halik was... That's right, Detective. Artie Frost had another identity. He was no ordinary confectioner, at least as far as Miss Bound was concerned. For you see, Mr. Frost was in fact a famed sculptor, a fan of sculptures. Mr. Frost was in fact none other than the famed sculptor, Paul Halik. What? Mr. Frost and Paul Halik were the same person? But it's not like the mark's hard to copy, though. Anyone who's seen it could fake beat him with it. Not exactly conclusive proof that Frost was the one you say he was. It was proof enough for Miss Bound. What matters is that she believed it. His true identity will have to be investigated by the good people of the precinct. Alright. I'll have the boys look into it. I should have known I couldn't hide it from you, Mr. Edgeworth. So you admit it. You were aware of who Mr. Frost really was. I was. When I discovered his body, I saw the steel you found. Don't ask me how, but I just knew straight away that he was my dear Paul. Dear Paul Halik? What do you mean by this? Imagine his entries in the confectionery contest were his final legacy. A great man like that. And be honest, did you enter Mr. Frost's room at any point? What? Why are you asking me that? The photograph of Mr. Frost's room. I'd like to know when it was taken. Oh, it must have gotten mixed up with the one Samson took during the judging.
Objection!
I'm afraid I find that rather hard to believe. You said yourself the camera ran out of film during the judging. And that you've had charge of the camera since before Mr. Tangaroa had the chance to visit Mr. Frost's room. That's how you're able to take that picture when you discovered Mr. Frost's body. I suppose so. This suggests that you took only 2 pictures with the new film. One of Mr. Frost's body, and one of his room. But I have a piece of evidence that says otherwise. You do? Oh crap. Only took 2 pictures? What? Only 2 pictures, do we? Is it a counting thing with this? 'Cause there's 3 remaining? Oh crap, I didn't do that. Did? The camera? Who gave the picture of the body to the police? And the picture of Mr. Frost's room to me? Oh, and you gave us that picture you took of me and Mr. Edgeworth, too. 3 photographs in total. And yet, the film cartridge in this camera only has 3 exposures remaining. Out of a total of 20. You took more pictures, and I want to know what of. I'll need to see all the photos you took. Perhaps then, we'll finally learn what you were really up to. I'm so sorry. I confess, I've been lying to you. Raw shots of Frost's room. I'm so sorry. Looks like she took pictures of his work from every possible angle. When they were taken, the ice still hadn't melted yet. Wait, don't tell me. Was you? Was. At least, I'm pretty sure it was. Pretty sure? You are. Why? Well, you see, I'm a huge fan of Mr. Halik's work, as you know. I was petrified that they might be ruined, what with the investigation that was going on and everything. So I thought I should at least capture the sculptures on film for posterity. And how did that make them melt? I think perhaps I was so intent on getting the perfect photographs that I might have tripped over the power cord without noticing. By mistake? Are you sure? I didn't notice that at the time, but, well, how could I have been so careless as to cause the loss of his final masterpieces? That seems a little convenient to me. I'm not sure I believe it. I'm not in a position to refute it either. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Please, don't worry about it. The important thing is that you told us the truth. What he said. No hard feelings, Miss Bound. Thank you. Mr. Edgeworth. Picture's yours. Hope it helps. Okay. Oh, God.
Are you infernal nuisances still here? You don't know when to give up. Linger for as long as you like. The answer is still the same. You are not part of this investigation.
Whether we're part of it or not, we'll uncover the truth nonetheless. And thank Dragon for stopping on by. Get some good sleep, Dragon, and we'll see you next time.
It seems you don't know when to shut up either.
But I commend you on your stubbornness. Mr. Von Karma, I'm afraid I'm the one responsible for Mr. Frost's work melting.
What? What is the meaning of this?
I'm so sorry, and to you, Mr. Gusto. No concern of mine. I didn't do anything, and Mr. Von Karma agrees. Nothing at all, Mr. Gusto. You went into Mr. Frost's room, didn't you? Perhaps you could tell us why. Sure, I was...
Silence! You are not to give the attorney even the tiniest shred of information. Duty bound, you're coming with me. I have reason to believe that you are an accomplice of the accused, Samson Tangaroa.
No, I
will be interrogating you personally.
So you'd better get your story in order. I understand.
Wait, please! I'm not done questioning her myself. And you think I care because... Bad, Gusto, and you, Scone. I have questions for all of you, and I expect answers.
Fine by me. Oh, you could at least ask nicely, Metakittens. He took literally everyone with him. Indeed. Well, I suppose that means there's no little point in us hanging around either. Perhaps it's time we get going anyway. It is rather late. I hope the snow has let up. You're right. Home time!
Oh,
Guess my stomach's in agreement, too. Alright, let's go grab a burger. Or my own stomach starts grumbling, too. Ah, some good old fried burgers. Sounds good to me. Let's eat up and rest up. We need to be fighting fit for tomorrow. Will indeed. Our first port of call will be with Mr. Tangaroa.
Moist and delicious.
Go to bed! Oh my god, there's so many fucking to be continues. Jesus. This is the third one today. My god. You know what? I think they got the right idea. You know what? I think I will also go get some food and breakies and stuff. So y'all, take this time to get the good food, the good drink, and enjoy the breakies. Now, with a word from our sponsor. Oh. I guess that sound no doing much or whatever. All right. Barkley and Lloyd's fucking whatever. Yeah, yeah, even you have that fucking comic. But yeah, y'all, get some good food, get some good drink, enjoy the words on stream, and the micro stream RPG. Let me just get that going for y'all real quick, like. There we go. Music. Y'all need music. Y'all deserve the music, damn it. Let's see. Is jazz still an option? Oh, there's funk. Ooh, funk's always good, actually. You know, let's do some synthwave, actually. Synthwave is always a really good call. Aw, yeah. Alright, let's see. So there's the words on stream. Microstream RPG is all good to go, I think. Yeah, awesome. Now, what time am I gonna come back? Let's see. It's currently 5 to 6. 6:15 is like 20 minutes. Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah. I'll take a little bit longer, actually. I want some hella food. Here we go. I like the sweet beans. Go take care of yourselves. Get the food, drink, all the wonderful stuff. And I will see y'all later. Ta-ta for now. Welcome back from La Breakfast. Hopefully get some good food, good drink, and all to take care of yourself, because you deserve it, goddammit, you deserve it. So much more. Oh, yeah. Alright. Let's make it here, pause the music, and then back to the game we go. Alright, so we're gonna be talking with fucking Samson, huh? Alright, fucking nice. Let's see what we can glean from this. Oh yeah, this is the flashback, actually. Oh my god, it's Christmas, actually. Merry Christmas, game. December 25th, 10 a.m. Detention center. Visitors. Hey, it's Miss Bound. Oh, Mr. Fender. Mr. Edgeworth. I'm so sorry about what happened yesterday. Looks rather tired. Has Mr. Von Karma finished interrogating you? Yes, though he really only seemed interested in how I melted those sculptures. Are you here to see Mr. Tangaroa too? Yes, I'm terribly worried about him. Oh? Detective Bad, what are you doing back there? Oh, just happened to be. I'll be heading back to the scene soon. Not sure anyone just happens to be at the detention center, but okay. Good morning. Wait, did his hair change color? Oh yeah, it did. What the fuck? Why? Mr. Tegaroa, what happened to you? Explain the name? Oh yeah, right. You said that you preferred Samson? I think you said for some reason. Although you were wanting to wait to explain that, I think. Oh no. Samson, what did they do to you? They didn't seem to want to let me sleep. Samson Tangaroa. Tangaroa is a Maori term of a sea god. It's the nautical theme. What? Wait. So, why'd you have to wait to explain that until now? Because we saw the sea stuff last time. Samson, however, is the name of a judge from the Bible, whose strength was derived from his hair. Oh. Had me in the first half, not gonna lie. Oh. Huh. That's a very interesting combination of the naming stuff. Interesting. And yeah, because his hair is different color. Okay. Yeah. Huh. I had no idea interrogations could be so involved. I'm sorry if I seem distracted. I think I'm a little tired. They're not letting you sleep. It's not police work, that's torture. What's going on here, Detective Bad? Not the one doing the guy that put on the case before me. I like Von Karma's methods about as much as you do, which is why I'm doing what I can to help. It was Detective Bad who got me out of there. Detective Bad the goat! I'd still be in that interrogation room right now if it weren't for him. Detective Bad really is trying to look out for Mr. Tangaroa in his own way, it seems. Alright, Eddie. Let's share yesterday's findings with Mr. Tangaroa. You got it, Mr. E. A notepad is at the ready. Mr. Tangaroa, you found out quite a bit, if you'd like to hear it. Of course, thank you. Are you alright, Mr. Tangaroa? You seem kinda spaced out. I'm fine. I think my blood sugar might be low. Samson. Do we have anything that might give him a little energy boost? Yes, we do! Huh? Is that chocolate? Chocolate? For me? Did you bring chocolate? Oh, those are the chocolates I wish I could just give them to you, Mr. Tangaroa. But the rules here don't exactly allow me to do so. Oh, come on! Oh, that's a shame, but rules are rules, I suppose. Come on, let me give him the chocolate. It's so perfect. There must be some way we can hand them to him. Note Detective Bat is noting the meaningful look in his direction. Let me take a look at them. They seem legit. I might consider passing them on to the suspect. Thank you, Detective Bat. My hero! I'm touched. Thank you, Detective. Yeah, whatever. Just sit tight. You just hear, good chocolate. Here. You don't know how much this means to me. Yeah, keep it down. Both our sakes. Of course, Detective. I wouldn't wish to put your livelihood at risk. Now, to sample these treats. Detective, I apologize for putting you in a tight spot. I didn't do it. It's my call. Guess you're not such a bad guy after. Oh my god! Dragon Cat literally just said that! Oh my god! Oh, sweetness! I feel like a man reborn. Please show the color come back into his hair. Game, I'm begging you. Were they your handiwork, Judy? Yes. How were they? Oh. Feel them melt. Soft and smooth. Chocolate. They'll comfort and soothe. Ear to ear, ear to toe. Smile and savor the taste as it flows. Delicious. Oh my god, this is definitely one of my favorite cases ever. I love this. They're not exactly beautiful, but they're sweet and oh, so flavorful. Thank you, Judy. I'm so glad you like them. I'm glad you're back to your old self. My apologies, friends. The food they serve here is just so flavorless. Between that and the lack of sleep, I was about ready to collapse from sheer despair. Wow, is the food here really all that bad? Just the usual. French fries, ham sandwich, stuff like that. Yes, and yet I couldn't taste a thing. Huh? Anyway, I'm heading back to the scene. Wait, why did that make him question something? Before you go, Detective, do you have any new information to share?
Oh, yeah. You were right about the victim's identity. Ross worked as a sculptor in France, where he was known as Paul Halik. Artie Frost? It's Paul Halik? I never would have imagined. Or Mr. Halik. So the famous French sculptor wasn't a Frenchman after all. This would all certainly explain why Mr. Halik was such a recluse. Refused to show his face in public. He was busy working on his greatest masterpiece, apparently. Zodiac statues. Guess he'll never finish them now. He never finished his greatest masterpiece? Seems he was making statues for each season. But never got around to winter constellations. The winter constellations? You mean Taurus and Gemini? So the two he made out of ice would have completed the set. Yeah, now they're nothing but puddles. What a bummer. I'm so sorry. Oh no, Miss Bound, I wasn't blaming you. One last thing. Seems he had himself a spending habit when it came to his work. Every statue cost him millions to make. Which means he's always strapped for cash. We're checking to see if there's any chance someone called in a debt. I guess not even famous artists are safe from money problems. Do you have any idea why he entered the confectionery contest? None. Guy didn't even tell his family. Ah, I see. Alright, I really gotta get going. I'll go fetch another guard, but I can't be hanging around here any longer. Understood, Detective. I'll see you again shortly. Huh. He's a good man. He certainly is. And an uncompromising one. Somebody who can be trusted to stand up for what he believes in. And scare the pants off of anybody new he meets. Now, you were going to tell me about what you learned yesterday. Of course. Allow me to give you a full report. Thank you for that. Allow me to apologize on Judy's behalf. I'm so sorry. It's fine, Mr. Tangaroa. As I told her yesterday, the important thing is that we learn the truth in the end. Now, would you mind if I ask you a question or two? By all means. Gladly share all that I can. What can you tell me about the contestants who took part in the final round of the contest? Let's see. There was Miss Scone. I loved her design concept. Unfortunately, her entry was in violation of the rules, and so I had to disqualify her. Mr. Gusto's creations were a perfect balance of flavor and design, at least up through the semifinal. But disappointingly, his entry for the final was subpar on both counts. And there was actually something a little unusual about his entry for the semifinal as well. Which was... it tasted identical to Mr. Frost's. They may have looked different, but I could have sworn I was eating the same thing. Huh? And what exactly did his work look like? Oh, there should be a photograph back at my mansion. I'll show it to you later, Mr. Edgeworth. Much appreciated, Miss Bound. But Mr. Frost's entry for the finals, that was truly sublime. Huh? So, you were able to finish judging it?
Even though his body had been discovered in the meantime. Yes. I wasn't aware of what had happened till after I completed my assessment. Mr. Frost wasn't in his room when I visited, so I took the liberty of sampling a bit. Part of the liar but why is it always a fucking liar? Why? Why? I never tasted anything like it. It was like a dream. I was so moved that I burst into song. What? I'm sorry, but are you saying that the liar tasted good? I'd like to hear more about that if you don't mind. Quite sure it was the liar you tasted when you sampled Mr. Frost's work. Certain of it. As part of the Gemini sculpture, which was the only sculpture in that display case. Mr. Tangaroa, would you mind taking a look at this photograph for me? So the part you tried was the liar. The one shown here without any strings. Oh, there were strings originally. That was the part I ate. So the strings were missing because Mr. Tangaroa ate them all. And he enjoyed them? Miss Scone told she ate a piece of the liar as well. But she said it was far too salty for her to finish. And it's true. The truth is, I've suspected for a while that there might be something wrong with my sense of taste. Something wrong? How so exactly? There's a taste disorder characterized by an inability to detect salty flavors. Really? And I suspect I've been suffering from it. I eat so many sweet foods on a daily basis that it took a while for me to even notice. But there's no denying it now. That would explain why the food here seems so bland to him. Oh! Oh, because the French fries and the... Oh! Wow! Interesting. What? But your taste buds are your livelihood. Even if there were some long-term treatment option, I highly doubt a total cure for your condition exists. Nevertheless, we should put in a request to the police for a proper evaluation. Oh, that won't be necessary. I have a recipe for a cure back at my What? I do. You can take a look at it for yourself if you like. Samson, we can't show that recipe to just anybody. Judy, Mr. Edgeworth is hardly just anybody. He's my attorney. I have no secrets from him. Yes, you're right. Of course. That is what you wish. Earth is a secret recipe for a miracle cure that they've been hiding. Is it the ultimate cookbook, I guess? Well, I suppose I should be getting back. All right, I'll be right behind you. Judy. Yes, Samson? There's more to life than just me. Please, Judy, think about the life you want to live. Holy fuck, a 20 stream streak? Jesus. Oh my god. Man, the double digits enough is crazy as it is, but 20? God damn. Oh my god. Because I won't always be around. Don't say that. Without you, I don't have a life to live. So I'll be waiting right there at the mansion until you come home. Now, if you'll excuse me. Aww. Wait, Miss Bound! Judy. Whoa, she seemed really upset. I thought I saw tears in her eyes. Why'd you even say all that to her? As I worry about her. She can't keep putting my needs ahead of her own.
What do you mean?
The Halik collection. Candy making. It's all because she thinks these things will make me happy. She never thinks about what she wants, what she likes. I just want her to be her own person. Choose her own destiny. The last thing I want is for her to miss out on all that life has to offer because of me. I guess that makes sense.
He really does see her as his own child. What parent wouldn't want their child to walk their own path? What parent wouldn't do everything they could to protect them? I know exactly how he feels in this moment. I think I've asked of you everything I can do for now, Mr. Tangaroa. We should be getting back to the scene of the crime.
Oh, leaving? I see. I suppose I'll be going back to the interrogation room for another session.
Ah, yes. Want to do something about that.
You'll speak to the police for me?
That too. But I'll be putting something else in place as well. An ace up our sleeve for when the time comes.
I look forward to learning more. I'm counting on you, Mr. Edgeworth. We'll be back to brief you, Mr. Tangaroa, every day. And Judy, too. Oh, thank you, Eddie. I'll look forward to it.
Mr. Tangaroa, your interrogator will do everything in his power to extract a confession from you. I hate to see an innocent man suffer like this. But please, you have to do everything you can to hold out. Can't, Mr. Von Karma will use that confession against you for as long as this case lasts. And it will make it that much harder for me to save you.
I understand, and I'll try.
I won't give up until you're out of there, Mr. Tangaroa. You have my word on that.
Yeah! December 25th, 11:03 a.m. Contest venue, Fountain Room.
Dr. Bad, thank you again for what you did earlier.
Yeah, thanks a ton. What are you talking about? There's no need to be shy about it. Never mind that now. Guessing you two are back here, looking to investigate some more.
We are indeed. We'll need something solid if we're going to save Mr. Tangaroa.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but apart from this room, the whole place is on lockdown.
What? But we need to see those other rooms! This is Mr. Von Karma's doing, I presume.
Who else? Haven't seen autopsy report yet either. Guy's probably got a hand in that too. Don't expect to speak with anybody, except us cops and Miss Bound. Everybody else is gone, and I doubt Von Karma will be handing out phone numbers.
Is this all just a game to him? Why does he have to go so far?
So, what's your plan of action, detective? Same as before. What I can to help you uncover the truth, like I promised.
You have my gratitude. Just you wait, Mr. Von Karma. We're gonna beat you and your bag of dirty tricks. Detective, may we conduct a brief investigation of the area? Sure, but like I said, everywhere else is off bounds. Probably won't be seeing those rooms again. That's fine. As long as there's at least some way of continuing our investigation, we'll make do. Again, I'm back at home! Okay. Holy shit, look at this drum set! Whoa, that's so cool! There's a drum set here decorated to look as if it were made out of cakes. They must play it on Bacon Bop. Detective, about these drums. You already checked. There's nothing inside any of it. And no sign of anything having been put inside or taken out either. They're not relevant, case.
You've already done your handiwork, I see.
I may like lollipops a little too much, but I'm no sucker.
Ooh, that's a good line. Piano?
It seems these instruments are used on Mr. Tangaroa and Miss Bound's TV show, Bacon Bop. There's some of the few things in here that aren't made of candy. Is it just me, or does the detective seem a little disappointed? What? What? Let's see. All this over here. Oh. There's a lyre here. Some macro and some maracas designed to look like ice cream cones. Wait, really? Oh, yeah, look at that. They're so well made that it's hard to tell what's candy and what's not just by looking. I reach out to touch them, but then I'd be disturbing the crime scene. Hands off. I already checked them out. They're real. Check them out how exactly? Did you manhandle vital evidence, detective? I didn't touch them. Not with my hands, at least.
Did he? Never mind, I don't want to picture it. Holy shit, the mental image.
This sign shows which artist's work is on display in which room. From left to right, Mr. Tangaroa, Mr. Gusto, Miss Scone, and Mr. Frost. Incidentally, this sign is also made from candy. What were they going to do with all this candy? Was somebody going to eat it when the contest was over? The statues on the fountain depict cherubs enjoying some chocolate fondue. Ahali's work, apparently. Gotta hand to him. Looks so real. Detective, are you saying you have personally seen cherubs before? Attorneys, always poking holes in people's words. What? Did I do something wrong? That's it? Excuse me, may I ask what you're investigating?
Sir, I'm analyzing the fountain water to see what might be in it, sir.
And what did you find? Chocolate! And it looks like the kinds of flavorings and colorings used in frozen desserts, sir. The composition of the chocolate seems to be the same as that of Mr. Tangaroa's work. And the flavorings and colorings match the profile of those used in Mr. Frost's ice sculptures. Little rivers flow from all four artist rooms right here to this fountain. Guess that's how the stuff from the melted sculptures wound up in there.
That's not all, sir. We also found blood.
What? Why is there blood in the water? And back to our investigation of the murder scene detective. Take another look at the scene in front of us, detective.
Yeah.
A very conspicuous pool of blood that should be here is clearly missing. Oh yeah. Right. Don't remember anybody mentioning they removed the blood along with the body. The victim's blood was mysteriously absent, as was the part of the chocolate chest that had pulled on. I believe the blood probably belonged to...
There would have to be him, I guess. Although that wouldn't make any sense. Yeah?
The victim, huh? I'll have the guy compare it. The blood on the murder weapon. Huh.
Ding dong a match?
It's a match. The blood in the fountain is Frost's. But why would someone want to send the victim's blood downstream and into the fountain like this? Huh. What purpose would that have? Hold on. Is it to, like... I got nothing. I can't figure out why the fuck. Okay, so hold on. They removed the piece with his blood from the crime scene. And they moved it to the fountain. What does that accomplish? Hello, Miss Bound. Miss Bound? We're here to continue our investigation. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm so sorry about earlier. She's still looking kind of down the dumps, Mr. E. She must have been greatly taken aback by what Mr. Tangaroa had to say. I found the photograph for the semi-final entries for you. Here, it's all yours. Oh, look at these! Wow! Okay, so that's Frost. Okay, that's Miss Scone. Damn, Gus did so fucking good. Huh. Okay. Wow. Miss Scone sure knows how to make a cute cake. Yes, Samson loved her design for that one. And he loved the designs for and flavors of Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost entries too. Only problem was, as Samson mentioned earlier, it tasted exactly the same. However, their respective entries for the final tasted nothing alike, it seems. Was there anything else of note that changed between the semi-final and the final? Nothing major, but I guess there was one thing. Mr. Gusto's son was always here with him throughout the contest.
What?
But he was nowhere to be seen during the final. Why would his son come and hang out at the contest venue of all places? You're sure you're happy for us to keep hold of this? Of course. I hope it helps with your investigation. Ah.
Okay.
Oh, and I also have the book containing the recipe for the cure Samson mentioned. Give me just a second. We've seen this book before. Yeah, and the painting. It's in the chocolate frame. Tangaroa's room. That's right. Put it on display there so that everyone could see the grand prize. What? The Cure's in the Ultimate Cookbook? So it's not a book of dessert recipes, I take it. Oh no, we told the contestants, of course. But I guess nobody told you yet. But the contestants all knew what the Ultimate Cookbook was this whole time. Huh. Interesting. Okay. I'd like to hear more about the cookbook, if you don't mind, Miss Bound. So, if I understand correctly, the Ultimate Cookbook is actually a collection of recipes for different medicines. Exactly. Or rather, totally new medications that haven't made it to market yet, to be precise. To the right buyer, a pharmaceutical company, for example, may be worth a fortune. But why make that the grand prize in the confectionery contest? Mr. Tangaroa is the sole heir to the Tangaroa family fortune. Perhaps you've heard of the Tangaroa Group. The Tangaroa Group? Yeah, I think I've heard of them somewhere before. It's a major pharmaceutical corporation. It sells all kinds of pills and poisons. Oh yeah, that new Cold Killer Pro has been making some real waves since it went on sale. I always reach for a cold killer when I'm feeling under the weather. Cold Killer. Kill the cold, and that's it. I got nothing. Which is never as far as I've seen. I'd like to hear more about the Tangaroa Group, if you don't mind. Okay. Can I examine the... No? Okay, so... Like, they look very similar. Almost suspiciously so. So, although, what do you say they tasted the same? Yeah. So, did Mr. Tangaroa not want to take over for his parents and go into the family business? No, he preferred the idea of making people's lives better through the power of confectionery. His parents supported him in his quest to become the best in the world. Oh, hell yeah. Then, when they passed away, he inherited the cookbook. But why would he make such a valuable heirloom a mere contest prize? He's been hounded by so many people looking to make that book their own. He's tired of it. But it would have been an insult to his parents' memories simply to give it away. So he decided to find somebody he felt was worthy of it. I'll bet the board of directors loved that. Handing over the fruits of all their expensive research to someone else. They hated the idea, of course. Which is why Delicia entered the contest. Okay, that kind of makes sense for why she's here now. Okay. Yeah, because she works for one of those companies. And if she got that, whoo, man, she'd get one hell of a promotion. The Tangaroa Group wanted her to win the book back for them. Oh! So you knew she was a pharmacist all along. Yes. And not only that, I told her how to appeal to Samson's taste. I tried to help her. Oh, scandalous! But why? I wanted to protect Samson by protecting the Tangaroa Group. That cookbook fell into another company's hands. the board would never forgive him. So I wanted to find a way to keep it with the company, but in a way that Samson couldn't object to. So that's how Miss Scone managed to make it so far in the contest she had no business taking part in. But Miss Scone wasn't the only one pretending, was she? Mr. Frost wasn't really a confectioner either. And he still made it all the way to the finals, just like she did. Not bad. Yes, it's unbelievable, isn't it? Such a talented sculptor, and a gifted cracker desserts too. Gifted indeed. Judging by the standard of his work in the final. But how did one man produce pieces of that size and quality in such a short period of time? I'm not sure I have much more to tell you. But if there's anything else I can help you with, I'd be happy to, of course. Jane is certainly very keen to ensure that she does all she can for Mr. Tangaroa. I could certainly use a cup of tea, as yesterday, if you wouldn't mind. I think that might help move the investigation along nicely. Oh, I'll have some too. Your tea is to die for, Miss Bound. Well, how could I possibly refuse? I'll bring it right out. You know, I think that cheered her up a little.
What? Really? Okay. Huh.
We've learned a little more about the contest participants. There's still one question involving Mr. Gusto for which we never got an answer. Nothing at all, Mr. Gusto. You went into Mr. Frost's room, didn't you? Perhaps you could tell us why. Sure, I was...
Silence! You are not to give the attorney even the tiniest shred of information.
What was he doing in Mr. Frost's room? That's not all. I also have questions about the work he submitted for the semifinals. A confectioner who had missed a lacking design sense. A sculptor with it in spades. Mr. Gusto could not have hoped to win such a high-level contest by himself.
So, like, what? Do they work together or something?
Huh. Which is why I'm beginning to wonder if there was some sort of connection between him and Mr. Frost.
Detective.
I need to ask Mr. Gusto a few more questions. This story still doesn't quite add up for me. Me neither. We need to figure out how to get in touch with him.
Oh, do you now? Yeah, of course. Good luck with that, because I have no intention of allowing it.
Mr. Von Karma.
I am already in the midst of my own investigation into Gusto. So there is no need for the likes of you to pester him with the same questions again. I will, however, be happy to answer any questions you might have.
He seems dead set on preventing me from talking to Mr. Gusto. In which case... fine. Then allow me to take you up on your offer.
Very well. What is it?
I'd like you to tell me about the connection between Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost.
Oh! Of course he's not just gonna tell us. Okay. The connection between Gusto and Frost. It was simply a matter of coincidence. They both happened to be taking part in the same contest.
That's it?
Yeah.
And that's all.
That's all I have to say to you.
What? But that doesn't help us at all. We'll have to confront him with evidence if we want to draw the truth out of him. And it's imperative that we do. He's clearly hiding something. Two statements, huh? Alright.
The connection between Gusto and Frost?
Hold it.
Yes, there must have been a connection of some kind.
And if you would cease your baseless interruptions, I will happily tell you what it is. I swear a courtroom I would have you removed for contempt.
But isn't that solely the judge's purview?
Yeah, a Judge Von Karma would probably have dancing to his tune.
What? Even judges are scared of him? It won't be an easy trial, that's for sure. Please, Mr. Von Karma, continue.
It was simply a matter of coincidence. They both happened to be taking part in the same contests.
Hold it.
Granted, it may have simply been a coincidence that they both entered the same competition. That doesn't rule out a connection of some other kind between the two of them.
I do hate to repeat myself, but if you don't have any pertinent evidence, then kindly keep your mouth shut.
Guess I'll just do as he says for now. At least, until I find the evidence that proves Mr. Gusto, Mr. Frost's connection.
Still, the look in your eye speaks volumes. Well, go on then. What are you trying to say?
Make up your mind, will you? Should I keep my mouth shut or not? It seems Mr. Von Karma is keen on keeping us away from the truth. Which means the truth must be inconvenient to him somehow, right? Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost had something in common. I just need to present the thing they shared to Mr. Von Karma. I can only assume it's the design pictures because they look so similar? That's all I can think of. Well, they look different, but they're so fucking similar though. Come on. I mean, that's all I can think of. Yeah, fuck it.
Objection.
I wonder if you could take a look at the two confections in the foreground for me, Mr. Von Karma. See that was like on the first hand and the... Yeah, we have. My God, he had the judge just wrapped around his little pinky finger. They were made for the contest semi-final. Both are quite exquisitely crafted. Wouldn't you agree?
Get to the point.
As the nameplate suggests, these were Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost's entries. Mr. Gusto told us that confectionery design was far from his strong suit. And yet, his work in the picture is just as good as Mr. Frost's. Exactly as good, in fact. We learned from another witness that their two entries also tasted exactly the same.
Objection. What are you suggesting? Oh shit.
I'm suggesting that they were helping one another out. Let's take a closer look, shall we? While at first glance, the two may appear to be superficially different, it soon becomes apparent that there are significant similarities in how they were put together. Yeah, cause like look, the fucking like the flowers, like right here and right here, like right there, like the use of grapes, like in fruits and stuff, like there's a lot here. There's a lot here, if anything. They are made of the same ingredients, taste the same, and share a similar design aesthetic. This picture is proof positive that the two are working together.
If you figured that much out, I suppose there's little point in denying it.
Oh. That was easy. At first glance, Clappy is chaotic and fluff. Well, I mean, that is true, yeah. But have a closer look at the super sweet side heart and just covered in chaos. Oh. Well, I mean, both both could be true. Also, hi, Miyako. How you doing? Hopefully, you're doing well today. Mr. Von Karma knew all along that they were cooperating?
But I'll warn you, none of what you're about to hear will be to your advantage.
What? Round 2? Okay.
Let me confirm what you seem so desperate to prove. Gusto and Frost were indeed working together. Gusto spelled out the details of his relationship to Frost during his questioning last night. It seems they were helping one another right up until the day before the final.
So, you knew that the two were cooperating.
Mr. Von Karma, why are you trying to bury the truth?
Please, enough with the petty slander. I merely want to avoid you poking your nose around before I could provide proper context in court. It simply slipped my mind to explain that to you.
It doesn't explain why he's being so slippery with the facts, though. I need to figure out what it is he's hiding. Can't let things end like this.
Oh shit, take one?
Indeed. Thank you, Jack.
Okay, rebuttal time! Let's go! Let me confirm what you seem so desperate to prove. Gusto and Frost were indeed working together.
Hold it.
So you did know that there was a connection between the two. Why were you trying to hide it?
I don't just hand out information like candy, and certainly not to the defense. Not like that lollipop nursing fool of a detective over there. You do things your way, and I'll do them mine. Huh. And you wonder why I refuse to share information with a traitor like you. Gusto spelled out the details of his relationship to Frost during the questioning last night.
Hold it.
Last night, after Mr. Frost's work melted, correct?
Yes, I interviewed Gusto personally. Yeesh, a one-on-one Mr. Von Karma. That must have been terrifying.
I imagine Mr. Gusto probably meditated his way through the difficult parts.
He most certainly did not. Every time he closed his eyes. I brought him back with an almighty snap. No one dares to plead the fifth with me.
Did that even work on him?
And that is how I was able to perfectly learn every last detail of Gusto and Frost's relationship. It seems they were helping one another right up until the day before the final.
Hold it.
But why were they cooperating?
Gusto's sense of design is subpar, and Frost was an amateur confectioner at best. Neither of them stood a chance of making it through the contest alone.
So what was their end game? Why cooperate only until the day before the finals?
Gusto claims to have ended the scheme. Allegedly, he wanted to win the final on his own merits. His one and only goal, really, was to be crowned the world's best confectioner. And his pride would not allow him to do so with the help of another. Cheers can only ever win hollow victories, I guess?
I was under the impression that their collaboration had only lasted through the semifinals. But I'm starting to think it might have lasted up through the final itself. Mr. Von Karma, I'd like to ask you some more about how long they worked together for, if you don't mind.
If you must.
Let's see.
The two cooperated till the day before the final. They decided to compete on their own merits.
Hold it.
You really believe that they were cooperating until the day before the finals, and then just simply stopped? That seems a little strange to me. Wouldn't you agree?
Objection! I have told you the truth. Whether you find it strange or not is none of my concern.
He was concerned enough to try to hide it from me only a few minutes ago, though. Which means there must have been a reason for that. Based on Mr. Tangaroa's assessment, it sounded as if Mr. Frost's entry for the final was the clear winner. Which means he must have still been working with Mr. Gusto, right? That's precisely what I was thinking. I must have some evidence that proves they were cooperating right up through the finals. It wouldn't be this, would it? The day before the final. Let's see. I mean, it's all I can really think of is possibly this one? Huh. So what's up, Arctic? Enjoy your lurkies and thank you for the pets. I can only assume it's the rooms? Any I can think of. Let's see if I'm right.
Objection!
Ah, crap. Okay, so proof that they were still working up to that time, huh? And winning on their own merits. Wait. Decoration stands in display which one finder. No. Huh. Where does it want me to go with this? Oh wait, is it because it was salty? Is it this one?
Objection!
Woo! Let's go! Yeah, baby! They weren't working together during the finals. I find that a little hard to believe. Miss Scone is on record as having described Mr. Frost's creations as scrumptious. And while he was certainly skilled, I doubt even he could become a world-class confectioner overnight. It seems far more likely to me that he and Mr. Gusto were still cooperating during the finals.
Objection! How many times must I explain this to you? Assertions require proof, and one person's entirely subjective statement is not proof of anything. Besides, even amateurs can occasionally make delicious food. Perhaps Frost was simply lucky. My wife, for example, is an amateur whose cooking puts whose cooking puts first-class chef to shame.
How is that not an entirely subjective a statement?
Furthermore, you are ignoring another crucial part of the pharmacist's testimony. Namely, that she also described some of Frost's work as having been unbearably salty. In other words, your evidence actually shows that Frost failed to produce the perfect confectionery. Ah! No more objections, I take it?
Must be some way I can prove that Gusto and Frost were still collaborating. Mr. E? There's something that's been on my mind.
Yes?
What is it, Eddie? Mr. Frost's entry for the finals. Wouldn't it have taken a while to make? I would imagine so. Making flavored water, freezing it all, and then carving 2 whole sculptures? Could he really have done all that and help Mr. Gusto with his work? If it was me, I'd have barely gotten as far as the setting the flavored water up to freeze part. Huh. Just can't see how Mr. Frost could have pulled it off. Perhaps there's some lawyerly instinct in you after all, Eddie. Your pondering certainly point to another possibility. And he's right. Mr. Frost would need to freeze his own large blocks of flavored ice to create his art. Oh god. Where are we about to go with this? I have no clue. My brain's like fried. And there wouldn't have been time to do that during the contest itself. So what must Mr. Frost have done in order to finish his flavored ice entry within the time limit? Making it... You know? It seems like everyone else has been doing this. And I don't know about like an extra day. Is it this? Oh. Oh, okay. When you explain it like that, okay, it does sound kind of dumb. So he did have just the extra day then? I mean, I guess? Day before the... Huh. Must have made the flavored ice the day before. Then, all he would have had to do was sculpt it. What are you muttering about now? Oh, I'm sorry. I just realized something, that's all. I realize that you're correct. What? Mr. E? I hope you know what you're doing. Oh? Accepting defeat at last, are we? The only thing I'm accepting is that perhaps one of the things you said was true. They were helping one another right up until the day before the final. Just as you said, the day before the final really did mark the end of their collaboration. Mr. Frost's entry was carved entirely from blocks of flavored ice. Ice, which would need at least a day to freeze. And whose flavors would therefore have already been prepared by Mr. Gusto? Yes, which lines up perfectly with what Gusto told me, that he helped Frost until the day before the final. In that case, why did Mr. Frost reciprocate and help Mr. Gusto in return?
Objection!
I can hardly be expected to read the minds of the dead.
Objection!
Perhaps not, but I imagine Mr. Gusto could tell us. So why don't you let us speak with him? Or do you still insist your interrogation was as thorough as you claim?
How dare you call my methods into question?
That's not my intention. I just don't understand why you would obstruct a perfectly valid line of inquiry. Give me one good reason as to why you're keeping Mr. Gusto from me. One good reason? Certainly. The how and why of Frost and Gusto's collaboration have absolutely no bearing on this case.
Objection!
How can you possibly say that with any certainty? If their relationship had broken down for some reason, that could very well have been the motive behind this murder.
Objection!
Could it indeed? Then why did Gusto himself tell me all about it? Why did the man you seem so keen on accusing share the details of his collaboration with the prosecution?
Please tell me you have some proof to back up your preposterous suspicions this time. Mr. Gusto had only acted suspiciously one time that we know of. I imagine Mr. Von Karma is aware of exactly what the suspicious action was. Is it the melting the ice? Which means it's probably a trap.
Well, cat got your tongue?
But even if this is a trap, I can't back down now. I can only assume it's the melting ice stuff? Question mark? Mr. Gusto snuck into Mr. Frost's room, and we still don't know why. That fact alone is reason not to suspect him. If that's your only concern, then allow me to clear it up for you. I knew it. It was a trap. I was saving this for the trial, but consider it a taste of things to come. Plus, I'd hate for the proceedings to drag on because of your needless interjections. Here, take a look at this. What the fuck? Aww! That's Gusto and Frost, and their sons. Oh! Oh, okay. Gusto snuck into Frost's room in order to retrieve this photograph. But why? It seems their sons attended the same elementary school. Gusto was concerned that the fact of Mr. Frost and his acquaintance might place him under undue suspicion. A concern that you have just proved was entirely well-founded. Gusto's actions make perfect sense, and you have given me no reason to believe otherwise. Ah! He's never going to let me talk to Mr. Gusto. Now, if you are quite done obstructing my investigation, I have things to be getting on with. That smug, self-righteous jerk. I'll give him something to be getting on with. What do we do, Mr. E? Mr. Tangaroa's fish if we can't figure something out? Things to be getting on with. What exactly could those things be? Has a body, murder weapon, and a suspect in custody. If the prosecution means to pursue Mr. Tangaroa, surely they have all they need. So why is Mr. Von Karma still investigating the scene of the crime? Something on your mind, Mr. E? We're missing something. Something important. Mr. Von Karma has everything he needs to proceed with the prosecution of Mr. Tangaroa. And yet, he still doesn't seem entirely confident of his case. If he was, why refuse to share information with Detective Bad? Wells, haven't seen the autopsy report yet either. Guy's probably got a hand in that too. Uh-oh, we're getting these now. In addition, we still haven't solved the mystery of what happened to the evidence that went missing. Oh yeah, the piece of chocolate from the chests. Take another look at the scene in front of us, Detective. A very conspicuous pool of blood that should be here is clearly missing. You're right. Don't remember anybody mentioning they removed the blood along with the body. Evidence that turned up not in Mr. Tangaroa's room, but in the most unusual place. Yeah, the fountain. It's a match. Blood in the fountain. It's Frost's.
Where is this going? So there were no traces of Mr. Frost's blood left in Mr. Tangaroa's room. Yet, we found some in the fountain instead. Why? 'Cause it was moved to the fountain? Question mark? Mr. Frost's blood went missing from the crime scene. But traces of it showed up in the fountain. Why go to the trouble of removing the blood from the scene after the body had been discovered? And why only the blood? Yeah, because if it's his blood, I don't think it would make sense, would it? So, what's the purpose? Surely the body would have also been in the way. Wait, someone had moved the body aside to get to the blood? I mean, obviously? What in the hell? So the body might have been moved aside, or even removed from the crime of the scene of the crime entirely. After all, as far as we know, there's still no autopsy report. We've learned plenty about the murder weapon and the suspect, but very little about the body itself. Our assumption thus far has been that the body had been recovered by the forensics team. But what if that assumption is false? What if Mr. Von Karma wouldn't show Detective Bad the autopsy report out of something other than spite? What if we've been thinking about this the wrong way around all along? The question isn't, why did Mr. Von Karma hold back information about the body? It's, did Mr. Von Karma even have any information about the body in the first place? How do things look from that angle? Okay, so let's see. So, did he have any information in the first place? I would have to assume no, because we still have no autopsy report. Perhaps the body hadn't been removed by the police in order to carry out an autopsy. Perhaps it had already been removed and hidden away by the culprit before their arrival. Mr. E? Both heard the rumors about Mr. Von Karma's questionable methods. Fabricated witness statements, shady deals, forged evidence even. Sure, everybody's heard that stuff, but what's that got to do with us right now? Is he trying to say that Von Karma fucked with the body, I guess? I would never judge a person on the basis of rumors alone. Even Mr. Von Karma. I tried my best to not let my preconceptions color our interactions with him. Nonetheless, it appears that he may indeed be willing to twist the truth to his own ends. Twist the truth? I mean, he's been playing dirty? I free might have been. Still is. I'm not about to let him get away with it. I'm returning to the prosecutor's office. Don't breathe a word about anything to that infernal attorney. Yes, sir.
Hold it!
Yes? What is it now? I have a few questions, Mr. Von Karma, about a certain fact that you've been keeping from us. Really? You mean to call the methods of an officially sanctioned investigation into question yet again? I'm warning you. If you obstruct the police in their work any further, there will be consequences.
Objection!
It's not the police I have an issue with, Mr. Von Karma. It's you.
What?
Isn't it on the prosecution to work out who the real culprit of a crime is?
What foolishness is this? I have no intention of debating what the prosecution's role is, or is not with the likes of you. But let me make one thing clear. My job is to identify suspects and ensure that every last one of them is convicted at all costs. Believe me when I say, I leave absolutely no room for doubt when I present my perfect, unassailable cases.
Objection! And how far would you go for your perfect cases? Would you create facts out of whole cloth, perhaps?
And I thought you had outdone yourself already. But now you intend to accuse me of fabricating evidence?
I do. Because it is why you've done nothing but hinder Detective Bad from doing his job at every turn.
What are you talking about?
You didn't shut him out of the investigation because you wanted to keep an eye on us. Because you want him to keep an eye on us. You did to stop him from finding out that you don't have the body.
What?
He doesn't have the body?
Objection! Ridiculous! You're clutching at straws! I will tolerate no more of your preposterous slander!
Then allow us to examine it. Prove me wrong if you can.
I'm afraid you'll have to try a little harder than that. I am under no obligation whatsoever to prove your baseless accusations, one way or another.
Objection! As you must have seen for yourself, a piece of bloody chocolate is missing from the scene of the crime. Why did it disappear, and where did it go? Where did it come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
Doesn't matter! Some blood went missing from the chest where the body was found, so what?
So what indeed? That's precisely my question. If the body was still at the scene when the police got here, removing the blood would accomplish nothing. However, let us suppose for a moment that the body was not. If someone had wanted to erase any trace of what had happened in that room, then it all makes perfect sense.
Objection! What is this petty obsession with the blood stain? But since it's so important to you, why don't you tell me where you believe it went?
Of course. After all, evidence is everything, as you never tire of telling us. I believe this should back up my theory quite nicely.
What a save scum? Yes.
What evidence do I have to show that where the blood in Mr. Tangero's room went? I guess this?
Take that.
Traces of the victim's blood were found in the fountain. Along with traces of the chocolate from Mr. Tangeroa's room. I believe the missing piece of blood-stained chocolate was dumped into the stream that flows to the fountain. Yeah, but again, what is this accomplishing? A little... I think my brain's not comprehending it fully? Like, what's the purpose? Which strongly points toward one certain fact. Someone purposely disposed of the blood after the body had been removed from the chest. Mr. Von Karma, where did you find the body? You didn't find it, did you? Answer me!
You Where did you get your hands on that kind of evidence? You have neither the authority nor the means to carry out that kind of analysis on the fountain water. No, but I do. Curse you, bad! You've been a thorn in my side from the moment you were assigned. Well, no longer. As of now, you are officially off the case. I was barely on it in the first place.
Mr. Von Karma, you still haven't answered my question. Will you admit it? Will you confirm that no body was ever recovered?
It's really quite the claim, you know. One that you'll never find any proof for, I'm afraid.
What must I do to get an answer out of him?
Now, if you don't mind, I have given you quite enough of my precious time already. I look forward to destroying you in court, Gregory Edgeworth. Your precious logic and theories won't save you then. Nothing will.
Mark my words, Mr. Von Karma. Your methods will be your undoing. No matter how you try to hide the truth, I'll bring it all to light in the end.
Just gonna walk away. Okay.
Forgive me, Detective. I didn't mean to put you in a difficult position.
Don't sweat it. It's always gonna end this way. Honestly, nobody's ever sidelined me in the way he did before. First time for everything, huh? No, I think you might be right about the body being missing.
I am, and I'll prove it in court.
Well, if there's anything I can do to help, just say the word. Since, I'm off the case now.
That's very kind, and I'm sorry to keep asking favors of you, Detective Bad. But there is one more thing.
Hey, what are you guys whispering about?
Come on, let me in on the secret. All right, Eddie. Detective and I are just arranging a little insurance for the trial. I think we have enough to see Mr. Tangaroa acquitted. But I'd prefer to have an ace in the hole, just in case.
And what is it?
You'll find out in the courtroom.
Wait, what? You letting me join you?
Of course I am. You are my assistant after all.
I'll be more than that by next year. I'll be a full-fledged attorney, you know? We can take on Mr. Von Karma together.
Indeed. Though, I'm hoping we'll have freed Mr. Tangaroa by then. But if we're up against Mr. Von Karma, I guess we can't rule out the possibility that this might take some time.
Right, but we'll do everything we can in the meantime. I know you can beat Mr. Von Karma, Mr. E. I believe in you.
Can't allow Mr. Tangaroa to remain imprisoned for a crime he didn't commit. And we won't. I'll expose Mr. Von Karma's lies if it's the last thing I do.
Fade to gray? To be continued? Oh my god! Oh my god! This case.
Oh, man. All right, where are we at now at this point? The identity of the body, huh? Ah. Man. Because I will admit, I am starting to fade a little bit, so I probably should call it here. I don't want to, but I am getting a little bit on the Eepsy side. Which, God, the timing really sucks, but I think for the sake of my health and stuff. I think I will probably go ahead and call it here. Let me just make sure. Okay, there we go. So yeah, I think I will go ahead and call it here for tonight. I know it's a little bit early, but well, I don't want to keep going if I'm like starting to like fade out a little bit. So let me just do. Whoop. There we go. All right. So that is gonna mean, unfortunately, that I will have to refund the doodles. Here, let me get those. Back to y'all. There we go. All right. So yeah, I know it's early, but for the sake of well, not passing out at my desk, I'm gonna go ahead and call it here. But y'all, thanks for hanging out with me. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. At least this time around, ending the session at the end of the chapter. Oh God, yeah, no. It's actually at a to be continued point, so it ain't gonna happen next time. But yeah, thanks so much for hanging out with me. It was a lot of fun. This is a good chapter, honestly. Very, very interesting chapter. I look forward to more. Ooh, I look forward to more. But that'll be in the future. If you want to keep up with my shenanigans while I'm not doing my thing here, Discord, Blue Sky, links are right there. Fuck yeah. Keep up with me when I'm not doing my thing here, and see the game list on Wednesday, so that way you know what to expect. Oh yeah. Oh hell yeah. If you are new here, or haven't done so already, there's a link to the feedback form for the stream. Let me know your thoughts about the stream. Like, what do you like about the stream? What do you dislike about the stream? Let me know your thoughts, because you'll deserve a comfortable place. And I do hope I provide that for y'all. Absolutely. Abso-goddamn-lutely. And last but of course, not least, the raid tag.
Rev up that excitement, cause the gear gang's coming in hot.
Hell yeah. And yeah, you know the usual deal. Put /me in front of it, add your own emotes. Yeah, y'all know the whole shtick by now. Let's see. Is live right now. A lot of fucking people. Let's see. Always Ori, always a good time there. You're doing art. What is it you are drawing? Let's see. People like some little art to looks at. I don't know what a little bunny character looks like. Oh hell yeah. I like to start too. Okay, yeah, you know, I'll do this. I'm gonna send you off to your girl Surus, I believe it is pronounced. I guess to make up for the fact that I couldn't get to do the derpy duels tonight. But yeah, right tag's there, /me in front of it. Do whatever. It's gonna be a random run for me though. I'm a little bit on the Eepsy side. Y'all give them some love and vibe out over there. And I will see y'all next week for more streamy goodness. Oh hell yeah. Oh hell yeah. But for now, good night everyone. And I see you next time.